Alright, I think we're ready to go live, guys. Um, but I'm gonna. I'm ready. Okay, so far, the PPC has 0.6% of the popular vote. So we're just gonna continue. This is very early on. The major calls aren't gonna be for like more than an hour, so we have some time to hang out, get along. We all need to learn to get along. Just making sure that my live stream actually shows up, because we've had problems in the past with it being unlisted for the first couple minutes of the stream for some reason. So we are going live, so we're getting some results in now. These aren't the big calls of the night that we're getting in yet, but CBC results. So I'm gonna be able to get us. What the cigarette was that? Alright, let's see if there's a place. Alright, yeah, we have. Alright, so here's our early results. CBC News here is my source for this. So this is not going good for the Liberals so far. Our Quebec is starting to have some poll one seat. So, but this literally could be a look at where things are at in Quebec. What? 266 polls are closing in an hour, everybody. This is gonna be big. It's gonna be massive. Alright, so we have another party up. Could the PPC win seats in New Brunswick? Strumming Skibbity Cat like a guitar. So these are very, very early results, though. Okay, early results from Charlottetown have Sean Casey at 73. Conservatives in second place at 20. Sean Casey is Liberal. And there's also a candidate for the NDP in third place with 3 votes. So it's starting off a bit slow in Charlottetown, but we can expect more results to come in. So in Canada, there's sort of belts almost like the GTA, the 401 sort of area across there with Durham, Oshawa, Prince Edward County, like the entire Greater Toronto area, Oshawa, Bay of Quinte, Kingston. Those um, counties almost always, except for a couple exceptions, are almost always heavy duty liberal. So yeah, people are saying PP bring it home. We are thinking that not many results are in yet. I've heard things of people saying that the people who accept a lot of the and answer a lot of the polls are older people, and they tend to be more liberal. But there may be a heavily underestimated minority of youth voters that tend to lean more conservative now. So we're gonna be this is big. This is massive. Do you know him? You went to school with Don Bradshaw, but he's a liberal and he's only in second place. Who's the guy who you knew that's winning? Who's conservative in Newfoundland? Clifford Small. Yes, my dad personally knew him. Okay, so we have 0 independent seats elected. So let's go back to here. Alright, so things are starting to be colored in. That's the riding of Labrador, Central Newfoundland. Clifford Small, the incumbent, has won with 58.4% of the poll share. He is now a declared winner. Carol Anstey, I believe, with 54.2% of the share of the Conservative Party, has won the Long Range Mountains. Clifford Small is Central Newfoundland. You lived up there, so my dad lived
Right there.
around where the mouse pointer is.
Right where that little channel comes in, the first one right
Oh,
there.
that one?
Yeah, that's Bayburt.
Oh. And then Terra Nova, the
And I got
peninsulas.
my first codfish. Move it down again, I'll show you. About 47 years ago, I got my first.
Around there.
Oh no, in here.
Is that Seal Cove?
Yep, Seal Cove and Wild
Yeah.
Cove, right there. And that's where it was.
Nice.
Isn't that cool?
Yes. So we're tracking my dad's childhood as this is happening. So Jonathan Rowe with 49% of the vote share. No declaration yet, but he does have a lead over Anthony Germain, who is the incumbent from the Liberal Party, but the Conservatives have a lead over the incumbent. Labrador has been declared for Philip Earle of the Liberal Party. So, okay, these are some early results. Christian Roux of the um, oh, People's Party of Canada has 1 vote and 0.4% of the share, but the Bloc Québécois has 52.3% of the share so far in this riding. I'm not even going to try and pronounce its name, with 146 votes. So this is a major election declarations and such. We're waiting for the poll closures. Live update in 15 seconds. When will the poll? Oh my goodness. Okay, so the Liberals do have quite a substantial lead. So, not a quick disclaimer to the people reading this stuff on the bottom. These not all seats are called. This is a combination between the seats with a lead and a call. So only like 5 Liberal seats have actually been called, and only 3 Conservative seats have actually been called. But this is including the leads as well, without a actual call being made. So that's something to keep in mind when you're trying to track the results of the election. So stay tuned. I'm gonna bring out some text actually. Wonderful vacations, giving each other sloppy kisses. Okay, I feel like that's let's go properties. This is I didn't expect to be doing a tutorial for um, OBS streaming. My hands are shaky right now. Like I am kind of hyped for this. Could the PPC win the seat? Win a seat, not the seat, because there's no specific seat. And let's probably change that to like a. Could the PPC win a seat? We'll see that tonight. Okay, there has been a poll change. The Conservatives are up a seat and the Liberals are down a seat. So that's until probably around 9 p.m. Things are going to be staying still for a while, but we'll continue to see more stuff unfold as the.
Desham, whatever Desham is. Desham. I'm telling you now.
I'm live streaming, don't swear. Um, I'm getting ready to make more big calls.
I'm telling you.
Okay, there's a lot of celebration happening with the Bloc Québécois. Alright, so we're going in. We're tracking more with the locations. So we have a call from uh New Brunswick, Richard Bragdon has won a seat with 62.2% of the vote share. But there have been some seats that were believed to be safe for the Liberals, which are actually showing to be competitive or actually being flipped to the Liberals. Okay, I don't like that. So 9 Liberals have been elected, 3 Conservatives have been elected. Oh, you. So 172 seats for majority government. Okay, there's a projected election PEI. Kent MacDonald has won the Cardigan PEI area of the Liberal Party. So, clock time. Who's your daddy? Unfortunately, you are. Oh shoot, that's on like the full screen. I do not want. I just wanted to. Thank you. I just wanted to copy and paste it, so probably 20 million people. Browser. Alright, so we have no major calls at this hour. Okay. Maybe I should get some music rolling in the background. How about that, guys? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
So,
We'll go.
I have like a commitment with some boys right now that I'm gonna message them more results. So there is. I'm predicting that Jonathan Rowe is about to win Terra Nova, the Peninsulas. We don't. CBC has not declared it, but I sort of am declaring it myself. Happy spider, poopy spider, beepy spider, crazy spider, tricky spider, stinky spider. I don't wanna miss a beat. On and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, to my shadow, through the sun rays. And on. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. Ah. Ah. Grow in number. See the horizon. Turn us to thousands. Grow in number. See the horizon. Turn us to thousands. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, the shadow, through the sun rays. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on.
My best skin starts at night with Olay Super Serum Night Repair and Retinol 24. Try Olay.
Wouldn't it be so cool if this button was real? Oh, it literally is. This is Pi, and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere, especially.
Alright, interacting with this again. Eep, beep. Tarakashi, eep. Beep, beep. Takashi. Oh, this is... What type of name is Rainbow Eyes? That's somebody's name in Northwest Territories, the candidate for the Green Party. Let's go to a more familiar riding down here, Northumberland Clerk. Oh, this is gonna be close. I believe Philip Lawrence, the incumbent of Northumberland Clerk, will win. I'm gonna see if I can find actually any exit polls. Eep. Eep, beep. I think there's a good chance that Mr. Bernier could win the Beauce. Be right back. And no new leads. I'm thinking I may actually change the model on how we track it. Because like right now, see, the Liberals actually really only have 12. I am going to count the block as having a seat.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
That's where I would currently... do you want mod? Do you really want mod? Are you guys really that desperate for mod? Are y'all really that desperate for mod? If I want it to be a real big butthole, I just wouldn't give any of you guys mod. I'll take away those who do have mod status. How about that? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Echo! Echo! Okay, no. I don't want that.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it.
Alright, I'll give you mod in a sec. I just need to open a poll up in the comments section. Alright, answer the poll right now. Who will win the most seats in the House of Commons tonight? The Liberals, the Conservatives, the NDP, or the People's Party? Do you want to go in timeout instead? There, you got your mod. I think things didn't seem as optimistic for the Conservatives earlier, but from what I'm starting to think I've been witnessing, things are, I think there is a good chance that there will be better than they were saying before for the Conservatives. I think that the Conservatives will likely win tonight. There's just less interaction from the conservative-leaning people probably in the polls. So that's my opinion.
World of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love that.
So in Fundy, Rob Moore of the Conservative Party has won with 59.9% of the vote. The PPC has 190 votes with 1.6% of the share, but Rob Moore has 7,139.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities.
I'm going across the different seats on screen.
Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything.
Fredericton.
Fire spreading all around my room.
Is that the Communist Party has 15 votes? It's only 0.2%, but in the Fredericton area, in New Brunswick, the Communists, I think, have 0.2% of the vote. Wow. Why are there no dang calls happening?
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to stop sleeping. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
plus M. Y'all are crazy. There's no Snake plus mana thing happening right now, guys. No mana for you either. How about that? I'm wild. I'll say whatever I feel like. Alright, it looks like the Elections Canada website has crashed. Alright, so with what's happening with the Bloc Québécois, I am withdrawing the one seat that the Bloc I previously had given and giving it to the Liberals. Gee, a bop? Excuse me? Who is messaging this? How dare you message these things? You are under arrest. How about that? Alright, so 3,037 of like different polling stations across the country and all the different provinces and time zones. 3,049 now are closed out of the 75,931. So around 3,000 out of 75,000 polls are closing or have closed. Why does that keep happening? It's like it wants something weird. Camera angle. If you say that, number one, yeah, for telling, you know what, if you want to see me, if you guys with this freaking diaper crap, you know what? Go into timeout for 1 minute, bad boy. I'm getting the belt out. Now. I'm not letting that one go. You sick, sick people. Oh shoot, it actually deleted all of his messages. Whoever keeps talking about mana in the comments. Bad things are gonna happen. So I'd recommend stopping. What's happening in 25 minutes? go. Whoever commented feet pics, you're gonna get it again. Do you want me to remove your comment? You want? I'm gonna do that. Take that. I'll consider it after you sing my praises for the next hour. How about that? And I'll table it. No, in all seriousness, I'll consider giving it back to you. I know that you can behave. Behave for Big Daddy Mark Kearney. That's what someone called Mark Kearney at a event. They call him Big Daddy. That is why sometimes I have low faith in some of the people nowadays in today's world. For Big Daddy Mark Kearney. Happy Spider. Fine, you know what? You're getting standard moderator again, okay? But if I catch you acting up again, it's not gonna be good. Things aren't looking good right now for the Conservative campaign. Alright, I'm gonna review some of this stuff. So Terra Nova, the peninsulas in Newfoundland, is still a very tight race. I do think sort of though that Mike Dawson is gonna win. So I'll grant him a seat. Conservatives up to 7. That's an extremely close race, and that's also a very close race. So no projection or prediction for that right now. You know what, guys? You brought out the ab monster. How about that? I'll beat you up if you don't leave me alone. You're gonna see these abs. I'll go. Woo! That's like my reputation. For the next like month. There it goes. I'm gonna be seeing screenshots of that very soon. Is what I'm thinking. That's gonna be in the clips. Someone's gonna clip that. The ab shot. Yes, Big Daddy. Sorry, Dad. My daddy, I was being a bit loud and lively out here, so. I just saw the replay of that. There's results in Ontario? Ooh. No, they're just looking at old ones, I think. Comment, interact. Hey, Mom. Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
Help is always within reach during the Bring Spring Home Sale. Now save 25% on Windshield Best Stain and Beauty Tone Signature Paint. And save up to 25% on Scott's Turf Builder Lawn Care and Maintenance. Only at Home Hardware and Building Centers.
I'm back. There are more calls coming soon, not immediately. Happy spider. Boopy spider. Happy spider. Stinky spider. Boop 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 boopy spider. Stinky spider. Crappy spider. Crazy spider. Okay, 19.
And then I'll bring up. I decided after that I wasn't going to do the story that I was going to put out about the
Dad, the
tire
mic's
incident,
on.
but I think I will. I think I will. And put it out one great big write up and say Quattros and say I can't believe it that even after the tire incident, cracked grill happened on the tire. I never broke it. Nothing hit it. I'm the
Okay,
only person
the
that drove
block's
in my
coming
truck.
back.
So if a chunk of ice came up and hit in front of my truck, I would have known it. Never happened. And then the air thing, I'll say, oh no, they wanted to adjust the door and said that you don't want to not line up the creases of the door where the top of the door comes along, then it meets part of the back panel that comes along. So if you tighten the door up and lift the door up a little bit, lifting the door is not going to be the problem. It's the
Alright,
friggin' window.
so there's a bunch.
Anyway, that's where I am with that. I can't believe it.
So, the Conservatives are holding a riding in the sort of Annapolis area. What the frick? Okay, didn't want that, but so there's gonna be major poll closers. All right. Just how sneaky is Mark Gurney? Sneaky. Extra.
Sneaky is Mark Carney. Carney said he
This
didn't move
ad
his
is
company's
comedy gold.
headquarters and jobs to the U.S., but he did.
You're sneaky.
Sneaky Mark Carney. If Carney wins, Canada loses. Just how sneaky is Mark Carney? Carney said he didn't move his company's headquarters and jobs to the U.S., but he did.
You're sneaky.
Sneaky Mark Carney. If Carney wins, Canada loses.
Alright, other than that, in all seriousness. What the sig? My mouse cursor has disappeared. Oh, sig. No. I don't know what that was. That was sus. Whatever happened there, that was sus. I was completely like unable to control my mouse for a second. I just lost my feed there as well. Who's your daddy? Just how sneaky is Mark Kearney? Alright, so we're back with that. Also gonna get my music rolling again.
Sorry to ruin your groove. Isn't that the worst? What if I told you that there was a way for you to skip ads like this forever? This is
4.5 minutes until like 200 the polls in more than 200 different districts are closing. Just moments from now. Once again, I actually want to get something out there. I am not a live streamer, really. This isn't my career. I'm not a news reporter. I'm not a full-time live streamer, so I wouldn't really consider this very much into a live streaming career, like a serious live streaming career. This is just a little bit of special reporting and stuff. The polls are closing in, guys. The Liberals are far ahead right now, so it's not looking good for conservatives. But obviously, there's a lot of cheering in the Liberal campaigns. Alright, we're closing in. It's almost here. Ooh, I'm getting scared. Song's playing, guys. The Liberals are down 2 seats than usual in Atlantic Canada, and the Conservatives are up 2. So It's obviously a very major moment.
1 minute to go.
1 minute. Alright, it is 9. The polls are closing.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
3, 2, 1 second. Closed.
Okay, the polls are now closing in Ontario, in most of Ontario and Quebec. Alright. Had to throw in the Fox News alert sound effect, guys. So the polls have closed in more than 200 ridings. Holy crap.
We're gonna have to stop the dog from this whole adventure.
Okay. Polls have closed in more than 200 seats. This is major right now. Polls close in more than 200 seats. PPC still has no seats. Okay, so there's still almost no activity going on. We may actually have a call right now. I think now that the block has won one seat, I'm gonna. Ooh. 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 Okay. Rosemary Felk in Saskatchewan, the Bellsford Lloydminster Meadow Lake area. Now, 5 of the 183 polls are reporting Rosemary Falk of the Conservative Party has 85.6% of the share of the vote in that area. Um, we also have projections from Norfolk area in near Niagara West in the Niagara. Leslyn Lewis, the incumbent of the Conservative Party, has 203 votes and 54.9% of the share. Colin Walsh of the Liberal Party has 155 votes and 41.9% of the vote share.
Within like Ontario and Quebec. They're not showing anything.
So there is massive poll closures.
They were showing already, even though like who was winning between
All right,
Liberal and BC in the Atlantic provinces. Like the Western Nova Scotia, but they didn't finish
I'm
doing it.
projecting 9 for the Liberals.
So why can they not show who's leading in Ontario?
The polls didn't close until.
The polls down there, but they started showing numbers before they closed. Then they closed.
What? No, Dad. The polls have to close before they're allowed to show any results, and they start counting immediately. The polls haven't even closed yet until 5 minutes ago in Ontario, and they haven't.
Ontario.
She said that it takes around 10 to 15 minutes after the polls close before they actually start counting the votes. Rosemary Folk has won, I believe, in uh, the place. All right, 17 seats. The Conservatives are doing a lot better. Ooh. In Essex, Chris Lewis has 29 votes. This is just one polling station reporting. 49.2% of the vote share. Chris Sutton has 23 votes, 39% of the vote share. Chris Sutton is Liberal, and Chris Lewis, the incumbent, is Conservative and is in the lead in Essex. Okay. Yellowhead. Ooh, William Stevenson of the Conservative Party has 157 votes on just the first out of 252 polling stations in the riding. 88.2%. I'm going to add that to the toll for the Conservatives. Ooh. Lethbridge, Alberta. Rachel Thomas, the incumbent, has 64 votes of the Conservative Party and 53.3% of the vote share. And Chris Spearman of the Liberal Party has 35 votes and 29.2% of the vote share in that riding. Stephen Bonk of Soros Moose Mountain has 424 votes and 92% of the vote share. It's another call, I believe. So it's starting to look better for the Conservatives than it was earlier. There's still well more than 200 seats without projections yet, and there also haven't, I believe there haven't been any poll closures yet in BC or in the Yukon. So, yeah. I'm gonna read the comments now.
They're nowhere near. The ones that we thought was good before the Sirloin ones. But I found that there was too much filler. You can see when you took a bite, it's not real ground beef, not like Denver cheeseburgers. Those cheeseburgers ones are the best burgers, homemade or at home that I've ever had. And the ones from Jeremy's, I like them too, with my own cheese put on. I find them next in line. But and then eat out favorite is Harvey's. Double Angus with cheese, boom, love it.
I am making major
Half
calls.
pound hamburger, greasy as fuck,
Dad, don't swear. The mic's open.
delicious. Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez. Liberals go up 10, conservatives go up 10.
No, Dad, this is my election model. Hi, Stanley's dad's right there.
And
Liv-
what do
I,
you think is
I have Liberals with 19 seats and the Conservatives with 12 and the Bloc with 1 seat.
say that again? Conservatives and liberals? I don't care what it's
Liberals are at 19 and Conservatives are at 12 right now from my tracking model.
Well, I gotta go to bed, Sonny, because I gotta get up early. So I will say this before I do go to bed, that I gotta go to bed so I can get up and go to work.
But you want the
so
report
I can
tomorrow.
either pay the Liberal government more money to throw away, or wait until tomorrow and start working towards more money that I'm gonna have.
Yeah, it depends on if the
Conservative
Conservatives do the tax cuts they're saying,
Yes.
or if the Liberals will be as expensive as some are saying they will. Okay, things are starting to close in.
Winnipeg.
I'm gonna bring things up to 20. Hey, Dad, Tanner wants to just see you. Like, don't really say anything, but Tanner wants to see you in front of the camera.
No, Stanley.
Okay.
I got no shirt on.
He has no shirt on, he wants me to tell you, so he can't come in front of the camera.
Going to bed to make money for the liberals or get money back for the conservatives.
Alright, good night. Ooh. The block is now at 12, I believe. So I'm reshaping my election model again. So I'm now gonna just count the, like... Alright. So... So under, like, my model, I'm gonna use to call things. Alright, so Balsford has been called for Rosemary Falk. There are no major calls currently in Ontario, but here are some polls I am watching. Uh, is Bay of Quinte not on here? Okay, Bay of Quinte. No results from Bay of Quinte right now. In Hastings, Lennox, and Addington, Tyendinaga, no results out of there either. Alright, so the NDP is currently leading in some ridings in northwestern Ontario. The Liberals are leading in Thunder Bay. Near Sault Ste. Marie, there is no projection. So, alright, so Leeds, Grenville, Thousand Islands, Rideau Lakes. Michael Barrett, the incumbent, has 59% of the vote share. He is of the Conservative Party, has 739 votes. Lorna Jean Edmonds of the Liberal Party, she has 448 votes with 35.8% of the vote share. We don't have any major calls from the, like, major, like, Toronto ridings. Ajax, currently, the incumbent from the Liberal Party, has 947 votes with 59.6% of the share, and Greg Brady of the Conservative Party, who's challenging her, has 611 votes with 38.4% of the vote share. So, Strumming Skibbity Cat like a guitar. Oh, Sig. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking is that that it's gonna be close for now, but the West already with the new way that it's going with this election, they have like pretty much 200 seats, all with the polls closing at the same time. Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta. There's barely any results. Like Yellowhead has quite a big lead. I'm like considering those. This is a lot closer of an election than I thought it. Like I wasn't sure which way it's gonna go, but I thought we would know probably around now who was actually holding the lead. But it's like this right now, which is a different sort of outcome than I thought you would have. The Conservatives need to gain 44 seats for a majority. Uh, we're not there yet. Alright, I'm gonna update stuff. I'm gonna update the polls. It's getting closer. There's a 13 seat difference between the Liberals and the Conservatives. Okay, the K, the Qua, is down a few to just one measly seat. Sorry, Yagmeet. I'll be right back. And I'll be back after this quick duo tang break. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Alright, DEFCON like 2. Over it. Over. Okay. 64. Oh, this is not looking good right now, guys. For the Conservatives, this is not looking good. Yeah, is everybody still watching? Alright, so I am. Yeah, so. This is starting to become a real close race. Um. Okay, so we have a lot more results coming in right now. So the Conservatives are now up to 48. The Liberals are at 64. The Bloc Québécois is is at 10, and the NDP is at 1. People's Party of Canada have 0, the Greens have 0, and there are also 0 independent candidates currently leading or elected. So
Don't forget to send me an email, Sally.
I won't. So in Leeds and the Thousand Islands and stuff, the Conservatives have a 24-point lead in the Leeds Grenville Thousand Islands area. The Conservatives, I mean. Did I say Liberals accidentally? Oshawa, Rhonda Kirkland has 314 votes with 49.9% of the share. Isaac Ransom, 245 votes and 39% of the share.
Not look good for me.
And as well, guys, this is not our last election in Canada. I want to let that be clear. I don't think that this is the last election that we'll ever have. So in Northumberland Clark, Philip Lawrence is the incumbent. There's 0 results. Philip Lawrence is Conservative. John Goheen is Liberal. Ava Becker is NDP. Christina Wilson, Green. Lisa Bradburn, PPC. Jody Ledgerwood is an independent candidate. And John Wesselius of the Christian Heritage Party is also running. So there's no major results. No results actually at all. No votes have been counted yet in that area. I'm expecting it to be a safe call for the Conservatives, but there are also no polling results yet. So, all right, things are continuing to get bigger. Levi Burt Martin. Okay, this is getting scary for the Conservatives. Who are you talking to, Dad? What's he doing? Ha ha ha. That's just what he does. Yeah. What? Oh dear. It's becoming a bloodbath for the Conservatives right now in Ontario and in the territories. It's starting to not uh, look good for the Conservatives.
Nice friggin' hat. Like, get down. Put a baseball hat on or something. It says Leafs or friggin' Calgary Flames.
Ooh, this is. It's getting really close, guys. I'm gonna check West. I'm gonna check Quinty West. No results from Bay of Quinte. No results in from Hastings, Lennox, and Addington, Tyantanaga. No results from Lanark, Frontenac. No results from Kingston and the Islands. So, no results in from Northumberland, Clark. But we are starting to see some results from Peterborough. Currently, Emma Harrison of the Liberal Party has 1,126 votes and 59.6% of the share of the vote in Peterborough, and the Conservative incumbent Michelle Ferrari has only 690 votes and 36.5% of the share in Peterborough. So Michelle Ferrari, kind of an icon of the Conservative Party, could be unseated. Conservatives are now at 64. We're nowhere near calling like any of the. We're not gonna call like for likely like an hour or half an hour who's actually winning. Michelle Ferrari's might get unseated. We're not calling who's winning. But it's just 6 out of 300 polls. But currently, it's probably going to be at least half an hour until we know who will likely form government, who the opposition will be, if it will be a minority or majority. Shut up! And just how this is going to go. Ask him if he needs his toys. The. Yeah, mostly. The. The path of victory for the conservatives is narrowing a bit. There's still a lot of calls to make and a lot of activity right now and stuff that we don't know, but it's starting to narrow significantly. So, Sig. Sig. Alright, the conservatives are up to 67 seats. The liberals, this is not looking good, guys, for the Conservative Party. This is looking, if you're Mark Carney right now, this is looking great. Um, but for the Conservative campaign, this is getting a bit intense with what's. What are you doing? Uh, it's getting a bit tense. Middle finger up. It's getting a bit very close. This is getting very close. Um, but as well, these are not calls for the ridings yet. These aren't like finalized projections or really even solidified. There's still like nearly half of the seats are still uncalled for, and there's a lot more happening. So, uh, what? Yes. No, that's not true. Yeah. Oh, the Liberals could actually win a majority tonight with how it's going because they were 18 away from being a majority government after the 2021 election, but the Liberals now are. Um, the Liberals have picked up 18 seats that they haven't had before, so if they get all of the previous Liberal ridings, they will likely form a majority of government. The um, path of victory for the Conservative Party is getting significantly more narrow. Um, there's calls coming in basically every minute for different seats and ridings. This is. Wow. Oh, shoot. Oh, this is not looking good. For if you're a conservative, this is not looking good for your party. People are saying that the liberals are doing really good for how they usually do in Quebec. Oh, shoot. Liberals are at 104. 106. It's not funny. I think Pierre might be done for if he blows this. If it actually turns out that Pierre somehow blew this, it's gonna be done for Pierre. Okay, the Liberals are actually down a bit to 10. Okay, they're back at 108. The NDP has 4. Oh, shoot. This is. It's going down right now. Ooh. Oh, it's starting to change. The tides are turning. It's getting real close now. Like, surprising. Oh. The Conservatives are almost overperforming uh, in Western Canada. No calls for Northumberland Clark, no results. Bay of Quinte, massive lead for Liberals in Bay of Quinte. Oh, it's escalating, guys. I'm gonna have to count more votes. Oh dear. Oh. Liberals need to win 51 more seats. Or they need to unseat 51 more, and they need 51 more seats for majority. It's not. This is a bloodbath for the Conservatives. Somebody needs to make like a clip of how many times I've said bloodbath in like the last 5 minutes. Uh, okay, I'm gonna show results from Quinte West. Yeah, when they're saying the Liberals were gonna get 4th place. Bay of Quinte, Chris Mellette. Uh, I think I pronounced that wrong. Of the Liberal Party has 139 votes. And 53.9% of the vote share, Ryan Williams, the incumbent of the Conservative Party in Bay of Quinte, Ryan Williams, has 90 votes and 34.9% of the votes. So the Liberals have an 18-point lead in Bay of Quinte. knows you. Northumberland Clark remains with no results. Oshawa Rhonda Kirkland has 314 votes and 49.9% of the share. Rhonda Kirkland of the Conservative Party is leading. And then Isaac Ransom of the Liberal Party in second place with 245 votes and 39% of the. Oh! Oh! Liberal government projected. Okay. This is major. Oh, wait. Okay, we don't know if it's a minority, but we have a liberal government projected. Oh! A liberal government is being projected. Oh, Mark Carney's also the 25th PM? I'll never be able to be the 27th Prime Minister. If just every election it means that there's a new Prime Minister, you know what, guys? Canada 51, I'll just be president instead. How about that? Or I'll run for governor. Oh. So yeah, we are looking at this. Likely a liberal government ran by Mark Carney. These have been major calls made by multiple sources that a liberal government can now be expected to be ushered in. So they'll probably show Pierre soon. Oh, this is a bloodbath. Alright, guys, so I have breaking news. A liberal government has now been called by multiple sources. So, liberal government will be led by Prime Minister Mark Carney. This has came in as a bloodbath of sorts has occurred. The Liberals have pulled it off again with another victory. I also am getting some results from Northumberland Clerk. The incumbent, Philip Lawrence, one poll station has reported Philip Lawrence has 39 votes and 47.6% of the vote share. John Cohen has 34 votes and 41.5% of the vote share. Ava Becker of the NDP party has 5 votes and 6.1% of the vote share. Christina Wilson of the Green Party has 3 votes and 3.7% of the vote share. Lisa Bradburn of the PPC, 1 vote, 1.2% of the vote share. So these major calls are coming in. Mom, where are you? Mom, where are you? Alright, guys, so I have breaking news. A liberal government has now been called by multiple sources. So, liberal government will be led by Prime Minister Mark Carney. This has came in as a bloodbath of sorts has occurred. The Liberals have pulled it off again with another victory. I also am getting. See, Rod, this is my call for the election. Wait. I use the Fox sound effect as well to make it even better. Someone will. Alright, guys, so I have breaking news. A liberal government has now been called by multiple sources. So, liberal government will be led by Prime Minister Mark Carney. Carney's Prime Minister. Came in as a bloodbath of sorts has occurred. Total bloodbath. Bye bye, Pierre Polyev. Total bloodbath. Okay. Bye bye, PP. Bye bye, PP. It's over for PP, guys. Yeah, PP. He was a bit of a bird. I don't know. Maybe he'll surge back like Donald Trump. Bring Skip the Cat up. Okay. I'll bring the guitars out. Once Levi goes to bed. Oh. Oh, PP is out, so there are no. I can't find the Madoc area. Madoc, but I have Bay of Quinte, currently an 11-point lead. Bay of Quinte has Quinte West, I believe, and Trenton. 11-point lead. The Liberals have an 11-point lead. Hastings, Lennox, and Addington, Tynedinaga also major lead. Lanark, Frontenac, no results. So as well, Bay of okay, that's the same riding. Uh, Peterborough, currently a 17-point lead by Emma Harrison over Michelle Ferrari. I'll be right back. So we're going away from this. I need to turn that down. I don't think this election was fixed. It depends on what country you're in. I don't think this one was fixed. Canada has better election integrity than the U.S. did during pandemic times, everybody. So I do not think that there's any evidence right now that it would be appropriate to say that there was a fixed election. So I'm going to the Liberal Party, and I'm going to see if I can find any live shots. I'm trying to see if I can get a live feed from the Liberal HQ. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading the comments again. Hey, Levi. You guys don't get to see Levi yet. Okay, the Liberal Party website has crashed. Oh, bloodbath for the Conservatives really is. I'm sorry, Pierre. You let us down. We need the conservative movement in Canada is going to have to be doing some soul searching after what's happened tonight. I knew that I had a feeling for some reason in the pit of my stomach that it would have been a bad idea for Pierre to be on as leader, but it was too late after Carney was replaced and the election was called. Um, but as well, who would be a better leader? And I think we're gonna have to be looking at that. So I kind of thought that it would be a bad idea for the Conservatives to keep Pierre on, but by then the election was probably almost already called. Carney was already sworn in, and it was like a week before the election was called, so there would have been no time for a new Conservative convention. And as well, the question also would be who would lead the new Conservative leadership. So there wasn't any time really for for the Conservatives to be like more selective with their leadership. I had my doubts with PP, but I still thought that either way with the election outcome that things would be all right in Canada. But I think this may be the beginning of the end of Pierre Poilievre's conservative leadership. So the results are literally changing with like every passing minute. Okay. Northumberland Clark now 8 out of 254 polling stations are reporting. The incumbent Philip Lawrence has 906 votes and 56.9% of the vote share. The Liberal challenger John Gohegan has 586 votes and 36.8% of the vote share. Ava Becker of the NDP has 64 votes with 4%. Christina Wilson of the Green Party 16 votes with 1%. Lisa Bradburn of the People's Party of Canada has 10 votes with 0.6%. John Waselis of the Christian Heritage Party of Canada has 7 votes and 0.4%. And the independent candidate Jody Ledgerwood has 4 votes and 0.3% in Northumberland Clark. Prescott, Russell, Cumberland, Stormont, Dundas, Glengarry goes to Eric Duncan, the incumbent. This is bigger than the Liberals are up again as well. They're up to 150. That breaking news with the next. Oh, the Green Party has won a seat. Ooh, 151 for the Liberals. This is a big victory for the Liberals. Quinty is Liberal lead. I'm gonna also see if I can get like a live feed.
Trying to.
I'm gonna mute it for now. Before. This is a big deal. So yeah. So yeah, Bay of Quinte, Liberals have 50.4%. Only 17 out of 223 polls are reporting that Liberals have 50.4%, and the incumbent Ryan Williams only has 41.3% in Bay of Quinte. So there's still chance for change, because only like 5% of polls have actually been declared, but these also may not alter very much. So this could be it for a lot of conservatives. Philip Lawrence is continuing to gain in his home riding. He has nearly 60% of the vote share. That's also this home riding, I believe, where this is being streamed. So conservatives maintain their lead. So it looks like the so-called sneaky Mark Carney has won again. So Mark Carney has won in the riding of Nepean. Ooh, that's a good question. Um, so Mark Carney has won Nepean. No results out of Carleton currently. Oh my word! Look at all of those candidates running in Carleton. So yeah. So there has been no update on Mark Carney by the. There has been no updates on Mark Carney by the. Um. How do I not? No results on Mark Carney from Wikipedia. So they've not updated Carney's status yet. So Team Carney has won the Canadian election. I'll be right back. I'm going to go for a quick duotang break.
If you lick an Oreo, does that count as deglazing?
Step into Wix Studio, the web platform for agencies and enterprises.
I am back. Ooh, that's loud. So the Liberals have won the election. So yeah, Mark Carney's prime minister. There is actually no call for if it will be a minority or majority government. Alright, I am back with more breaking results out of this election. So I'm going to take you to them in a minute. I can now, I'm bringing you results out of the home riding for uh, Mr. Polyev. No results available on the News Interactive website. So, okay, that was just a glitch. So there are Carney wins Nepean. Currently, wow. It's looking like Pierre Polyev could lose his own seat. So Pierre Polyev, the Liberals are leading the Conservatives in Pierre Polyev's home riding. Will Pierre lose his home seat? I do not know. It's gone blocking the path. Polyev could lose his own seat. It wasn't made up. It wasn't uh just speculation. Carney may be on track to. Sorry, no, not Mark Carney. Uh, Polyev may be on track to lose his own seat. Oh my word. Liberals got 44% of the popular vote, guys. This is a bit of a poop show for the Conservative Party tonight. Uh-oh! Philip Lawrence could lose his own seat. Well, there's less than a 5-point difference now, but it could space out again. Aw, if Philip Lawrence loses his own seat, I'm going to feel bad for the man. Because I've met him before. He seems like a very nice man, and he seems to mean well. So, for him to possibly be at risk of losing his own seat. Bay of Quinte is significantly getting closer as well. The Liberals are now less than 2 points ahead of the Conservatives in Bay of Quinte. Nearly all of okay, there is only one no. Okay. All but 4 seats in Alberta currently have been called or are being led by the Conservatives. Okay, so as well, the Liberals are extremely close in Bay of Quinte. I just need to pull that up. Quinte is getting quite close. The Liberals earlier had like a 15-point lead, but now the Liberals only have 47.6% of the share of the vote, and the Conservative incumbent Ryan Williams has 46.1% and 75 out of 223 polls. So obviously, it's looking like now possibly the Conservatives could win back control over, or they never lost it, but they could secure control over Bay of Quinte if they continue to make it closer. Ajax now has been called for the Liberals. So there's a lot of results coming in from that area. Scarborough, Guildwood, Rouge Park. The Liberals have won that. It's been called. Scarborough, Woburn. Only 5 out of 187 polls are reporting, but the Liberals have a nearly 30-point lead. In Scarborough Southwest, Bill Blair has won his own seat. They projected and called it for him. He has 4,529 votes and 61.5% of the shares. So Bill Blair of the Liberal Party has won his seat in the Scarborough area. Toronto St. Paul's currently, Leslie Church has 5,765 votes, 62.6% of the vote share. She is unseating the Conservative incumbent Don Stewart, who currently has 2,876 votes and 31.3% of the vote share. 65 out of 238 polling stations are reporting in that area. Guelph, currently the Liberals have a near 20-point lead, but there is no projection on who's won Guelph. Cambridge is also competitive. The Conservatives have less than a 6-point lead in Cambridge. London Centre, the Liberal incumbent from London Centre has won with 5,328 votes. He has 53% of the vote share. It's been called for him. His Conservative challenger, Stephen Gallant, has only 3,440 votes and 34.2% of the share. So London Centre has been called. Waterloo, Bartosz Chager, probably pronounced that wrong, the incumbent from the Liberal Party, has been re-elected with 7,367 votes, 61.8% of the vote share. 40 out of 218 polling stations reporting there. Back to Bay of Quinte, the results are still the same for that area. Northumberland Clark, Philip Lawrence has a 2.8% lead over John Goheen. So I'm ready to it's starting to look like I don't have a call yet, but it's starting to look like it's heading towards is starting to look like it could be a Liberal minority. I'm not fully ready for the call. I'm going to wait a couple minutes before I make the call. So we're going to continue to look at that. I'm going to monitor that very closely. Thunder Bay, Rainy River area. The Liberal incumbent is leading by 4 points, but there has been no calls. 95 out of 210 polling stations are reporting in the Thunder Bay, Rainy River riding. Yeah, the sort of Eagle, Saskatoon West. The Conservative incumbent has an 18-point lead, but there has been no call because only 30 out of 159 polls are reporting there. let's zoom in on like the Burnaby Delta, Vancouver area. There's quite a significant lead. Where's Victoria? Is that Quacklet sound? Nope. Um, where the sig is? How do I not know this? Because I've tracked BC before with other things. All right, Saanich Gulf Islands, Elizabeth May, the co-leader of the Green Party, is the incumbent. No results from Saanich Gulf Islands. The 905 outer areas, there's no NDP gain for them. So the NDP is sort of being held tame. So I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out where the seat count for the Montreal area is. Is that Montreal? Where is? Something I paid for. Oh, no, no. Okay, no. None of that emo music. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, so that's Jonathan Pedno's riding. He only has 9%, despite being one of the co-leaders of the Green Party. Stay tuned. I'm not ready for any new calls yet, but we've definitely the Liberals definitely have won. Will likely form government, and this is a bigger. We don't know if it's a majority or a minority, but it's a bigger count of seats than they had in their last government for the 44th Parliament, 2021 through 2025. That Parliament, there were less seats for the Liberals then than they're leading in right now. Leslie Church has won. It's been called Leslie Church has defeated Jon Stewart, the Conservative incumbent. Jon Stewart has been defeated by Leslie Church in the Toronto St. Paul's area. It's starting to look like it's over for Pierre. It's not looking good for Pierre Poilievre. Minority, but it's a. Wow, Pierre's done. Just how sneaky is Mark Carney? Trump implies Canadians vote for him on election day. Poilievre tells president to butt out. And butt out, I guess he's doing. I don't know. Is according to the CBC, it is too soon to say whether it will be a minority or a majority.
Ford, it's a big deal event. We asked it.
So yeah, a lot. This is not good for the Conservative Party. It's a bigger mandate than Carney had. Uh, Liberals have not won Quinty. Government. The Liberals are down 9 seats in the Greater Toronto Area, and the Conservatives are up 9 seats in the Greater Toronto Area. So things aren't doing very well for the Liberals in the GTA, but it's looking like the election's already been decided for the Liberals. So the Liberals have won a strong majority. Nope, we don't have a majority or minor. We don't have a projection on the scale of this government, but there is a Liberal lead. Sneaky Carney wins. I'm just joking around with that one. But think about it. It's not a good night. The News Interactive's website with the election results is currently unavailable. Wow! Just how sneaky is Mark Carney? Sneaky enough to win again. or majority government. Wow! Just how sneaky is Mark Carney? I'm keeping my coverage going until at least midnight. Yeah, there's still hope for the Conservatives in Quinte, but there's also no results right now because whatever is happening. Okay, we have the website. The Sorry, it's not my website or a website that I'm involved in running. I'm just using it as a one of the sources for the results. But the website I'm using has the Liberals at a 3.6 point lead. Um, in the Bay of Quinte, the Liberals have 11,394 votes and 48.8% of the vote share. The Conservative incumbent Ryan Williams of the Bay of Quinte, or in the Bay of Quinte, has 10,569 votes. So it's coming down. There's more than like 20,000 votes counted so far, and there's a less than 800 vote difference, a less than 4 point difference, and only 115 out of 223 polling stations are reporting. It's looking like Michelle Ferrari will likely be unseated. There is no uh, projection yet, but the Emma Harrison has 22 16,111 votes with 52% of the vote share, and Michelle Ferrari, the incumbent, the conservative incumbent, has 18,383 votes and 43.2% of the vote share. So it is not looking good if you're Michelle Ferrari. So I'm gonna go to Oxford. Ontario has now been called for the Conservatives. The incumbent, 65 out of 243 polls in Oxford, Ontario are reporting the Conservative incumbent has 7,035 votes and 55.5% of the vote share, and the Liberal challenger has 4,352 votes, 34.3% of the share of the vote share, and the Conservatives. It has been called for the Conservatives in Oxford. Middlesex, London, Leanne Rood, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Uh, the Conservative incumbent has won 8,185 votes with a 56.5 percent of the vote share. The Liberal challenger, Kent Keenan, I believe his name is 5,114 votes with 35.3% of the vote share, but it has been called for the Conservatives according to CBC. So Middlesex, London goes to Conservatives. Uh, 85 out of 243 polls are now reporting in that region. Night, St. Catherine's, Chris Biddle, the incumbent, has 8,240 votes, 52% of the vote share. His conservative challenger has 6,431 votes and 40.6% of the share. And it's projected that Chris Biddle, the Liberal incumbent in St. Catherine's, will maintain his seat. The Liberals maintain their lead in Bay of Quinte, but it's only around 3 points, and there is no call, and more than 100 polling stations are still open. Oh dear. Starting to look like Mark Carney's the man. I sort of had respect for Carney. Uh, um, I hate to tell you, but it's too late right now. It's looking like it's too late for the Conservatives to win because the Liberals already are leading in enough seats to win. But it's also quite a close government. A only 9-seat difference is unlikely, though, that the Conservatives will win, but this will be a razor thin balance of power in the Canadian government. It is likely that the NDP and Greens will not be able to back up the Liberals, and that if the Conservatives and Bloc Québécois unite, they can bring down the government. So yeah, that's where the results are currently at. I'm not getting any stuff from the News Interactives page again. This is a disaster for the Conservative Party tonight. But the vote tally and the seat count though is not stable. It is quite close. It is quite close. It could, the balance of power could rely on the Bloc Québécois. So it will not be like how it was last time, where all the Liberals needed was the NDP to back them up. The Liberals will likely need all of the NDP plus the Greens plus the majority of the Bloc Québécois this time to hold government. Not because the Liberals are winning less seats, but because the election is coming this close and this down to the wire with the actual seat count that it could be a basically nothing majority like margin of lead in the seats. So it is very likely that this will be one of the closest elections uh, so far in Canadian history as of tonight, 2025 and 2025. One of the closest Canadian federal elections, if not the closest federal election in Canadian history, with seat count. The real question that we're looking at right now is, it's a big. Oh, it is getting close. Could the Conservatives lead the Liberals? The Conservatives could lead the Liberals now. The Conservatives are within 2 seats. 2 seats. I am hereby revoking. Oh, it is getting close. I hereby am revoking my call. All right, guys. So, alright, so now I can say actually that the election is now too close to call. So, my previous post I made about the election um, likely going to the Liberals is now too close to call. This is almost historical how down to the wire this is coming. The election is too close to call. I repeat, breaking news. Election too close to call. Too close to call. Well, the election's too close to call. I'm on YouTube, Mom. I'm rescinding my call of the election. I'm putting it now as too close to call. Okay. Um, yeah, the election is now too close to call. Alright, yep. It is too close to call now. The election is too close to call. I hereby recall my projection. CBC is reporting that the Liberals have 156 seats and the Conservatives have 149. My current count is Liberal 155, Conservative 151. So it is extremely close. Way too close for comfort. Actually, now I'm on my toes. Hey, Mom, can you make? I know it's a bit late, but could you make me some popcorn? Ah, no popcorn for me. Oh my goodness, are the Liberals leading? Nope. Uh, Philip Lawrence mom is leading by 3%. So the Conservative incumbent of in Northumberland, Clark, Ontario, Philip Lawrence has 12,049 votes, 48.5% share of the vote. The Liberal challenger, John Goheen, has 11,315 votes and 45.6% vote share. So it's 11:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, April 28th, 2025. So we're in this together at the time that this is being streamed, and the highlights may be being sampled from this clip, and that's when this is being streamed. So the Conservatives can still get it. The Conservatives can actually still win. This is This has me on my toes. Uh, if your family, if anyone that's watching this is with their family, uh, or their family's still like awake or something in their house, get your family over here and show them how down to the wire this election actually is right now. And as well, apparently the advanced and mail-in ballots are actually delayed in being counted, so multiple seats actually could flip again in either direction. So more and more surprises. So things are getting real close. What? Oh my word, Polyev is en route though to lose his own seat. So if the Conservatives win, they'll have to find a new leader. So we may be without a prime minister. Uh, Despite there possibly being a Conservative victory, we may actually be without a prime minister. That is something. Wow. I will actually take you guys to Carleton, right? Or take the projections to the Carleton area projections. Pierre Paul, the Liberals currently now 10 out of 226 polls are now reporting in Carleton. Bruce Fanjoy of the Liberal Party has 4,037 votes, 59% share of the vote. The Conservative incumbent and leader of the official opposition and leader of the Conservative Party of Canada, Pierre Poilievre, has only 2,619 votes and 38.3% of the vote in his own seat. So even if the Conservatives win, we may not have a conservative leader in government. There's a chance that it could go to the the conservative deputy leader, Melissa Lantsman, and her riding. Yeah, Melissa Lantsman of Thornhill, 105 polls are reported. The Conservative incumbent deputy leader of the Conservative Party, Melissa Lantsman, she has won 14,946 votes, 64.9% of the vote share, and they've called it for her. So she could possibly be the prime minister if the Conservatives win and Poilievre cannot maintain his leadership. She served several terms, 2 terms. Landsman is apparently gay and was married in 2017. She lives with severe Crohn's disease. She speaks English, French, and Russian and is a fan of the Toronto Blue Jays. Uh, Landsman was born in Toronto in 1984 to a Russian Jewish family and raised in Thornhill. So she could be the prime minister because she is the deputy leader of the Conservative Party. So she could be prime minister if this doesn't go well for Pierre Poilievre and the Liberals or the Conservatives still win, but the Liberals or the Conservatives still win, but Pierre doesn't maintain his home riding. Hmm. All right, we're going to go to another break. So yeah, possibly no conservative leader. So yeah, the election is too close to call right now where it stands. Alberta has several liberals leading in it though, so it's mostly in the Calgary area. Calgary Confederation. There's a less than 3 point lead, but a conservative has a 3 point lead currently in Calgary over the the liberal has a 3 point lead over the conservative incumbent in Calgary Confederation. I will be back after a quick break, so duotang break. Alright, so things are happening, things are moving. Mark the date, mark the hour. Carney is in the lead again. Mark Carney the date, mark Carney the hour. Uh, I'm still have my projection of a liberal government is still recalled because of the way of how fluctuant the seat count has been and the results. Eh? Yeah, I'm gonna go find Skibbity Cat, guys. Um, the New Democrats are down to 9 seats. Jagmeet Singh is down to 3rd place in his own home riding. Chrystia Freeland has just won her riding. So, Chrystia Freeland wins her own riding. Uh, Sadly, Maxime Bernier is in 4th place in his home riding. So we'll see how this turns out with Mr. Bernier. Uh, this will be now his 3rd election in a row that he's ran, that he's had the People's Party of Canada that he founded, and it's still registered nationwide, and is running candidates in many districts across the country. He does not have he does not have any seats currently for the People's Party of Canada. No independents have been elected, and there are also no seats for the Libertarian Party or the Christian Heritage Party. So the election remains really down to the wire, but it's starting to open up more, I would say, towards a liberal government, but it's still extremely close. I'm trying to find the Thornhill area. Where's Thornhill? Oh. So yeah, Melissa Lanceman has won Thornhill. Philip Lawrence maintains a more than 3-point lead over John Goheen. The Liberals in Bay of Quinte have a more than 3.3 point lead over the Conservatives. So, Chrystia Freeland's talking very smart right now with what she's saying. uh, Lawrence Phillips still has a multi-point lead. But there's also not a call. Okay, Lawrence Phillips now only has a 1.9 point lead. So, what? Percent lead, that's what I mean. So, Philip Lawrence of the Conservative Party, the incumbent for Northumberland Clark, um, he currently has 17,733 votes and 48.1% of the vote share. And John Goheen of the Liberal Party, the Liberal challenger to the Conservative incumbent Philip Lawrence, the Liberal Party challenger John Goheen, has 17,674 votes and 45.9%. 180 out of 254 polls are reporting. Oh, they just reported more in Northumberland. Lawrence Phillips is up to 18,600. And he has a 1,000 vote lead. There is really, though, no activity currently. So things are, I think, starting to slow it down a bit. So it's way too close to call. No, not yet. Way too close. All right, so the election results remain unsure. This is like pretty much unprecedented with Canadian politics for stuff to end up like this. I do not believe that we're gonna see any speeches from major party leaders tonight. I think uh, there isn't. No one's really sure where this is going. I ran a poll and two people responded. Who will win the most seats in the House of Commons tonight? 100% of the respondents to the poll said Conservative, but it's looking like the Liberals will form government, but the scale of the government, the balance of power, the political dynamics um, still remain unsure. So I'm not going to be able to really make any calls right now on where this is going. Alright, I'm gonna now say that likely for minority. It's starting to look like the seat counts are starting to solidify. So it looks like this is where we're at with the Canadian election. So, oh, good night. Alright, I just lost my last viewer. So, Pierre Polyev, he could lose his own riding. Okay, Phil Florence now has a 4.4% lead. Oh my word, look how close, though, the seat count is getting. It's going back to being extremely close. Oh my word. This is so frickin' close. This will go down in Canadian history. People will be probably re-watching this stream in a year or so when I become more popular, possibly. And they'll look back on my commentary and stuff for this. And just how things unfolded overnight. No speech uh, expected yet from either leader where things currently stand. Oju. Okay, so there is literally, it is so insanely tight right now. Just an 11 seat difference between the Liberals and the Conservatives. Liberals will likely form uh government. Size and balance of power unknown. Results flip back and forward. Alright. So we continue to track this. So this is a Canada 2025 election alert. So yeah. Breaking news. So yeah. Okay, so it's past midnight. Alright. 162. This is such a close election. Like I said earlier, I had already said I'm gonna be content with whoever wins because I think either candidate will probably do a good job. I'm interested in both of them. But this is chaotic with the absolute closeness. Many on the some on the conservative side have claimed election fraud. So some have alleged election fraud. No evidence of election fraud. I want to say that right now. No election fraud has been proven, and there's no credible sources saying that there's likely election fraud. So there's no uh, credible sources saying that there's election fraud. So there's no election fraud from what we are currently seeing. It looks like there's zero, no significant election fraud or any election interference that's uh, happening. So it might be over though for Pierre. I thought it was gonna be over for Pierre, but he could stay on board as conservative leader a while longer. Uh, should I strum Skibbity Cat like a guitar, everybody? Does anybody want to see Skibbity Cat? This is going to be a night to remember. Nope, we don't need. Are there two versions of that image? What is that? What's that? Oh, shoot. Let's just get that out of here. Yeah. Get that out of here. Stinky spider. Boopy spider. So it is 5 minutes past midnight. No changes. There's, though, surprisingly, a lot of seats where the People's Party of Canada is coming in like third or fourth place over the like NDP and the Greens. But that could actually be injuring the electability of the Conservatives. It's also, I'm getting ready to project Bay of Quinte for the Liberals. Ajax is basically safe Liberal. Whitby, safe Liberal. So, is Pierre Poilievre going to be out? Andrew Scheer has won his Regina seat with 66.2% of the vote. So Andrew Scheer, the former Conservative Party leader, two leaders before, he was the one who resigned in 2020, but he, I believe, was leader from 2017 through to 2020. Okay, it's getting closer again. This is like crazily close. Less than an hour into this stream, though. Where I think probably maybe around an hour into the stream is when we started getting the idea that the Liberals were winning. But it's still gonna probably be one of the closest, if not the closest election in for the seats of the House of Commons in Canadian history thus far. So everyone's still on the ballot, it seems. Aaron Gunn is currently leading by 4 points in North Island Powell River, British Columbia. He has a 4 point lead over his uh, NDP rival, but that NDP rival was also the incumbent for the riding, so that may switch things up a bit. Go ahead and switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. I go for mine. I've got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. Okay. Ah, 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 doodle, ah. So yeah, I think we're running out of topics actually to look at. Clifford Small. Central Newfoundland has now been called for Clifford Small. Terra Nova, the peninsula, still remains less than a 40 vote difference, a 0.1% difference in the polling. So it's going to be an extremely close race there. Thunder Bay Superior North, the Liberals have won that. The Liberal leader, or the Liberal candidate, who is the incumbent, won 16,708 votes, 51.9% of the vote share, and the Conservative challenger, Bob Herman, won 12,363 votes and 38.4% of the vote share, and 185 and 204 polls are reporting in that riding. Northumberland, Clark, Ontario, and Bay of Quinte, Ontario both remain sort of too close to call. Ooh, that's 666. Let's get that off my screen. And may your screen be blessed to reverse that. Alright. So the Liberals have defeated the Conservative incumbent in Winnipeg West has been defeated by the Liberal challenger. The Liberal challenger has 18,003 votes and 52.3% of the vote share, and the Conservative incumbent only has 14,515 votes and 42.1% of the vote share, and 166 out of 191 polls have now reported. There's a lot in like major cities though. There's so many candidates that they run, it's kind of insane. Like, look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Santa Claus Chatham. So there's 9. Oh shoot, did I lose it? Yeah, so this is from the CBC, what they're saying is going on. If Pierre Polyev does not win his own seat, Melissa Lantsman of Thornhill, Ontario, who is the MP and just won re-election, is a likely front-runner for the Conservative Party of Canada race. But there's also chance that figures such as Daniel Smith or Michael Barrett or Doug Ford may run. Michael Barrett's a candidate as well, an MP, federal Conservative MP who also won re-election. So, yeah, basically no significant changes within like the past half hour. I think things are starting to stabilize and solidify the vote count and the seat count. Jamil Javani won his seat for the Bowmanville Oshawa North riding. I wonder if they'll show Lawrence Phillips. Is he friends with Vance? Okay, so they have Jamil Javani.
Why we have yet to be able to call what kind of government Canadians have elected here. Right now, the Liberals leading or elected in.
All right, that's Rosemary Barton. So, yeah, so Jamil Javani is a Canadian politician, radio host, and political commentator. He is the founder of the Policing Literacy Initiative. Is a co-founder of Teachers Beyond the Classroom, sat on the Premier's Council on Equality of Opportunity, and was the advocate for community opportunities for the Doug Ford government until 2022. He was elected to the Canadian House of Commons as a Conservative for the Ontario riding of Durham in a by-election held on March 4th, 2024, following the resignation of former opposition leader Aaron O'Toole. So, wait. Okay, Jamal Javani is bashing Doug Ford currently.
Finally, in Riviere.
Advice from him? No.
The Ford It's a Big Deal event is on.
He just trashed
right
Doug Ford.
Sabrina Sohal. Your 6-month probation and serious crimes begins today.
Let's go, sister. Gloves and boots.
I'd like to introduce you to Zach Calani, the Zach Hammer, your new partner.
So I'm trying to get that.
There's no legal way to bring Campbell to.
I'm trying to get that clip up.
He has taken the provincial Conservative Party and turned it into something hollow, unprincipled, something that doesn't solve problems. He's glad-handing with Chrystia Freeland, having coffees and lattes with Mark Carney, and I'm sitting here saying we need to be fighting for change and something new and something different, not being a hype man to the Liberal Party.
Some would argue that the challenge within the federal Conservative movement is that there are these divisions, divisions that in some ways you're outlining tonight, and that it is
so
the
he's
thing that
completely
stops or prevents, holds
Ford,
back the federal
Jamil
party
Javani.
from the majority.
So I think it's almost time for me to shut things down if there isn't many changes. I will stay up for a little bit longer just to see if any major speeches are given within like the next 15 minutes, if we know if there's going to be a speech or a call on if it will be a minority or majority Liberal government.
somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no.
These are teen burgers from A&W. Right now, that teen burger is just $4.99.
You can't go wrong with the $4.99.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster.
Help is always within reach during the Bring Spring Home Sale. Now get a great price on Decorators Venture composite deck boards. And save up to $100 on benchmark tillers and generators. Only at Home Hardware and Building Centers.
Whenever you get lost, I will be there for you. I'll pick you up when you are down, down. I will hold on tight and I will make it right. Forever I will be right by your side. Oh, I'll never let you down. All my life I will be there for you. I'll always be around when you need someone.
Alright, so we're back. I hope that no garbage music played at any point when I was gone there. I hope everyone enjoyed what they were listening to there. So, yeah, the liberals have, or the conservatives sort of have been smoked. They weren't actually smoked though, because they're doing better than they've done before in like the past 3 or 4 elections. This is their highest they've been since their oh shoot, my webcam is off. It's the best they've done since their loss in 2015. But it's still not great. I'm gonna see if I can find a Pierre Polyev live stream right now. You know I want ya. You know you want. Just gonna open up and pour out a pineapple Fanta. Okay. Let's look up.
But what?
In new cohorts of supporters in a broader conservative coalition that includes younger voters. than typical.
Conservative. Wait, maybe I can get. Okay. This feed is courtesy of CPAC. Oju. Huh? Sleeping in front of the water dish. Okay, so I may not actually be allowed to use that feed. So I'm taking it away. They're saying that they're not sure if Pierre will win his seat. Live update in 7 seconds. Let's see. Okay, Phil Florence has a 5.3. Ooh. Phil Florence has a 5.3% lead on John Goheen. Why is that? Ooh. I will be right back. Yagmeet Singh is talking, but there's no live feed that I can pull up. So, what is that? Okay, so Jagmeet Singh has reportedly, or is reportedly on path to lose his own riding. Oh yeah, if Jagmeet and Polyev lose their seats. Okay, Pierre Poilievre's getting very close now in his riding. Yeah, he's within 6 points of Bruce Fanjoy and 118, sorry, not 1100. 118 out of 266 polls have reported. Yes. So, I think it's likely over for Jagmeet Singh. Yeah, he got his pension. Remember when Rebel News had Jagmeet's payday countdown? So I think that is about it for tonight, everybody. It has been a good night. I may upload the highlights and clips. Okay, Jagmeet Singh. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Jagmeet Singh. Jagmeet Singh steps down as NDP leader. Yeah, so Jagmeet Singh has stepped down as leader of the NDP. So it's over for Jagmeet holding his own seat. But I think it's about time that I conclude this live stream. I may have updates live in the morning, or I will post the pre-record video, and I will also likely post some highlights from throughout tonight, tomorrow. Jagmeet just did a shout out to his brother. So, good night, everybody. Like and actually no, you don't have to like and subscribe. So I'm gonna be humble with this, but I thank you for tuning in. and good night. I pray for Canada, okay? I will pray for Canada for whatever the outcome is. God bless you.